So much, Juan. Hey, everyone. How are you doing today? I'm the co-founder of IPFS Spain, and I'm so happy to see you guys again. It's been an amazing week since Filecoin mainnet launch, and I'm super excited to present today as a storage miner to kind of talk about who we are, what we did, and what we are planning to do. So we founded IPFS Main back on April 20th, 2018 in Shenzhen, China. And in the past 2.5 years, we grow from 4 people to over 50 employees working in the headquarters. And this does not include our mining farm staffs and different branches globally. We manufacture Filecoin mining rigs. We create profit from the sales of our rigs. And at the same time, we deploy our Filecoin mining farms at cost-effective data centers, where we could earn from Filecoin mining and colocation services as well. We also provide large-scale Filecoin mining solution, includes basically everything from hardware to software with operation and maintenance plans. And over the past 2.5 years, we've seen tremendous amount of Filecoin mining organizations with serious funding and resources to grow the Filecoin economy. The Filecoin community. As part of this amazing Filecoin mining community, I'd like to share our progress with you. We've held and participated over 100 events around the world. These events include blockchain summits, conferences, online and offline meetups, hackathon, and online streaming events. So with these events, we had influenced over 3 million people globally. People started to actually learn what is HTTP, what is IPFS, Filecoin, blockchain, Web3, and why the Web3 matters and why they should care about it. So we deployed over 35 domestic communities and branches in China at Beijing, Shanghai, Nanjing, Guangzhou, etc. And we've helped build 3 international Web3 related blockchain community in Canada, South Korea, and Japan. And we have collaboration relationship with 2 online communities as well. So in the past Space Race event, we've kind of managed to rank at top of the leaderboard. So people are curious about our team. Well, thank you for the curiosity. Usually I am the person in the front to kind of present everything, but I'm actually holding a very small amount of this achievement comparing with with the rest of my team. So here I like to introduce some of our core team members that were kind of behind of the scene. Tony Lee is the chairman of the board. You probably have known him because he posted our mining installation video on Twitter, which had over 20,000 views in a week. That's actually a really fun video to watch. If you haven't seen it yet, I highly suggest to take a look. I won't play it today, but you could search Tony's Twitter handle, which is Tony-Filecoin, or search IPFS YouTube channel to watch. Then we have Alex Chen. He's the CEO of IPFS Main. Alex is a long-term supporter of Filecoin with over 13 years of professional software experience. He is a tech side CEO like Juan Benet. He reads every single line of Filecoin's code and have a more throughout understanding of Filecoin project than most of our team members. Then we have Changsheng Li, who has over 8 domestic invention patents. He is the one behind all of our software developments, including mining softwares, operation and maintenance platforms, the Filecoin mining architecture designs and deployments. This is me. before devoting my work to IPFS main, I was a cryptocurrency mining farm owner, focusing on Bitcoin and Ethereum on a medium scale. I'm also super passionate about Web3 and the vision of Filecoin project. Food Wu is the storage head of IPFS main. He used to work for Huawei as a senior storage network engineer. Filecoin is making the web more secure and efficient with a decentralized data storage marketplace, protocol, and cryptocurrency. So regarding the storage and network field, Food Wu helped us a lot with his expertise. And at last, but definitely not the least, Yalun Cao is our mining farm head, who is also a mathematical scientist. He helped us with all the Filecoin related modeling and developed our current network topology for Filecoin mining. It's truly amazing to see how fast we grew from 4 people, to 50 people just working in the Shenzhen headquarters, which does not include our operation and maintenance team and different branches globally. We grew along with the Filecoin ecosystem in the past 2.5 years, and I think now is the best timing to kind of recap what we did. IPFS main started from the community in 2017, then founded the current company on April 20th, 2018. We've joined the Lab Day 2018 in San Francisco. I've presented on the GDS soon after at the Santa Clara. And in 2019, Protocol Labs hosted an amazing IPFS camp in Barcelona. And Alex, who is the CEO, and we got our first IPFS camp certificates. And I have some photos to share with you after this slide. And right after the IPFS camp, we've held the Distributed Storage Application Summit in Shenzhen, China. And we invited Protocol Labs to present at the summit. Later last year, we've attended DevCon 5 and sponsored the Tokyo and Osaka IPFS meetup in Japan. For more recently activities, we've joined the Trusted Setup, both phase 1 and 2. We sponsored HackFS, which was really amazing virtual, I think it's 30-day hackathon to create the foundation for the decentralized web. I think there were over 130 projects built during the HackFS in the showcase hosted by Ether Global. If you haven't seen it, you got to take a look, as founding and preparation on applications will become really, really important in the following 2 to 5 years. And there would be lots of users in the near future. Then I presented on the Miner Show and Tell. Thank you for having me. Then there was Space Race 1 and 2, and we added IPFS node as a bootstrap node for the Lotus network to make it stronger. Then I have some photos to share with you. This is the photo Protocol Link took back on 2018 Lab Day. That was the first time I physically met Juan, Colin, Jeremy, and so many other Protocol Labs members. Now I guess it's just harder to physically meet someone with this COVID. It was a great event for the whole Protocol Labs community, as there are a number of different projects that are going and related. It was an amazing opportunity to dive in and take a look at Protocol Lab projects as a whole. So when I look back on that lab day, I think that's where the story of IPFS main started. With all the experience I had on that very first lab day, I'm not sure if we would be this confident to utilize this much funding and resource in the Filecoin community. So this is definitely a milestone. And soon after, I had this keynote at 2018 GDIS to share the concept of distributed web and our vision. It was an awesome event and a trigger for IPFS Main to start the global expansion and overseas operation as well. This is a group photo of Asians who loves decentralized web that celebrating IPFS camp at a subway station in Barcelona. The IPFS camp is it's a 3-day hacker retreat. It was designed for the builders of the distributed web. It was truly amazing to learn from all these keynotes, lightning talks, demos, and workshops. And yeah, that's just the IPFS camp certificate I talked about earlier. And soon after, we've held this distributed storage application summit in Shenzhen and invited Protocol Labs to present on the summit. It was an incredible journey for us to invite part of the Filecoin team to visit China and to kind of connect between Chinese miners and the Protocol Labs team together. It helps dramatically in kind of creating both the robustness and transparency of the Filecoin project, especially when it was still in the very early stage. And here are some photos of the Tokyo and Osaka IPFS meetup in Japan. Personally, I can't wait to get back out there and enjoy the time together physically. And here are some of our major goals in 2 to 5 years. We believe Filecoin mining is it's a long haul, and it's just not designed for speculators by default. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying speculation is wrong or not profitable in general. I do have friends who are making millions of dollars every year on speculations. But if you look at the collaterals, Filecoin mining is just complex and not like Bitcoin or Ethereum mining, where miners can always unplug and leave. If people choose to believe in the future of the Filecoin project and want to participate in Filecoin mining, I would suggest at least 1 year minimum commitment period should be met to ensure the high quality of service and prevent serious data loss. I'm personally a huge fan of Elon Musk, and I believe the IPFS would be the best thing humanity could bring to Mars to connect people together. And that's why we plan to establish the first IPFS node on Mars, so that the IPFS becomes the real interplanetary file system. We have already started our research on several Mars rigs solutions. It would be solely designed and manufactured for extreme environment, transportation, and excellent operation stability. The rig components it needs to meet things like lower power consumption, lighter weight, anti-static, shock-proof, radiation resistant, etc. And we plan to allocate more funding to this project in 2021. Once we make it, people on Mars don't have to wait for 8 to 40 hours to browse on the web. So this is the end of my miner spotlight. I hope this would give you a better understanding of IPFS Main, about who we are and what we do. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Neo. If anybody has any questions for Nia, you can type them in chat.
Yeah.
If not, we can move on to our next speaker. Is the person from 6block here?
I will stop sharing.
Thank you.
6block is not going to be able to make it. Lee was going to present, but he's actually about to board a flight, so he will not be joining, unfortunately.
We can move on to the next next person here. Let me.
Perfect. I can check the schedule.
Is IPFS Union here? It would be quite early.
I don't believe that they're.
I guess not.
But
we
I
can just wait. I can put a screen, and then we can just wait until the time comes. All right, we are back slightly early, and we will start with Steve from IPFS Union. I'll stop sharing my screen, and Steve, you can start your video and start screen sharing.
Juan, I think you might have to promote Steve up to co-host.
That's right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Hello?
Great, we can hear you now.
Okay, that's very nice. Hi, everyone. This is Steve from IPFS Union. It's our great honor to be invited to join this meeting. Let me try to share some presentations with you right now. Just a moment. Yes, share screen. Yeah. Okay. So can you guys see the slides? I'm trying to share my screen.
Yes, we can see them. If you want to click present or something to make them, yeah, you can do that, or you can go as you are now.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start my presentation. So first of all, I would like to give my warmest greetings and congratulations to the Filecoin team and every members in the community, because we have a very successful liftoff, and it's like a really long time hard work together to make this happen. IPFS Union is decentralized storage solution providers, and we are also a big miner in the Filecoin team, Filecoin mainnet. And here is some company's overview, and I will give a very short introduction about us. So we are a leading global decentralized storage solution providers, and we have really a lot of talent come from different industries, such as the hardware industry. We have colleagues come from AMD and NVIDIA, and also from Microsoft, and also coming from Huawei, Alibaba Cloud, and Tencent. So they have really abundant of experience to really work out something in this business. And also, our team has decades experience in IDC deployment and the massive server cluster framework. So all of this is, how to say that, all of this talent working together to make what IPFS Union great. Here's some very few picture about our companies. So you can see some, we have a group of people working very hard, and here's some front desk of our developing center and also our corporate center. During the Space Race 1 and Space Race 2, we are currently running 4 nodes with the information is above. And for the T023530 and the TO21479, these 2 nodes power is increasing to around 7P. So it's a very considerable increase. And in total, I think we have reached 30 P's power right now. And we have a lot of hardwares on the way. And to help with the miner ecosystem, we also have developed our blockchain browser which is called Filecoin. And we are now trying to make it even user-friendly. And we have like 5 languages supported. So people from different countries can use it very easy. And in addition, we also have our Starpool apps, which is mining management applications. So every miners can understand and to access to their miners very easily, and they can say like how many miners do you have, and what how much Filecoins output every day. And also if they would like to do some lending and other financial things, they can also access to these financial providers via our applications. So we're really trying to make it not only mining management applications for IPFS Union, but for the entire industry. So that's basically what we are planning to do right now. And coming to the mining part, of course, we have like 3 major improvements for, we call it as mining solutions. And the first one is scheduling restriction. So we really we really deep dive the official code and refine part of the code module by elaborately splitting different parts. So we can improve the overall efficiency. The second improvement is process control. So we introducing many middleware such as MySQL and the message queue to control mining process accurately. So it's more adaptable to complex and variable operation environment. And the third one is establish continuously improved maintenance and operation platform, because as we all understand that the Filecoin is very ambitious to apply in the real business scenario. So the maintenance is quite important, or even I guess it's the maintenance is the most important to make this happen. So we really emphasize the maintenance and operation platform. In this platform, we have log analyze and network safety warning and other integrated monitoring system. So to really have the helicopter view of the entire system, and we also apply the automation deployment and the more function self-healing. So to make the our nodes working perfectly. Coming to the next page is our system structure. As you may say, it's a 4-layer structures, which also try to increase the system robustness and flexibility and extendabilities. So first layer is a calculation cluster, which using to seal data and to create valid data storage. The second cluster is we call it acceleration cluster. So we do GPU outsource and to accelerate the power growth. The third one is a storage cluster. So we really have a developer group to develop a very high performance file system and at very high cost. But while we have this investment to make this file system, is we think is more like, let's say, extendable and more safety. So we really do some hard works in this cluster. And the last but not the least is a high-speed network. As I mentioned before, we have really good relationships with global IDC and data center providers. So we try to see to get as much as fast as we can to make the network connection very fast and the transmission very efficiency. So so coming to the storage solutions, I also like to emphasize that because the growth of the global data storage and the Filecoin mining system, mainnet, is very fast. So we have designed a step-by-step iteration plan to ensure the data storage efficiency. And you can see there is a 3-point here. The first one is MFS. So we use a decentralized file system called MooseFS, which have very redundancy functions. And we have already applied it in 2 of our nodes and will be implement them to more if everything goes fine. And the second one is the self-developed file system, as I mentioned in last page. So this file system, even it cost a lot of fortune, but it's really a have a long-term stability, and we have a long-term vision to go together with Filecoin and make the IPFS technology be applied in the real business case. So we think it's very worthy to do the file system instead of just using some existing software. And the last one is to make such business application become true, and everyone understands that we are now looking at the verifier mechanism in the Filecoin system. So we're really trying to get some really real data into the Filecoin mainnet. So we have built a very strong cooperation with cloud service providers. In China, the major 3 cloud service provider like Alibaba Cloud, Tencent, and also some second-tier cloud providers such as Qiniu and Kingsoft. We have built a very strong relationship with them, so we can, let's say, try to ask them to put their data in our server or in our miner. So, by doing so, we can make the Filecoin's export economy become true. So that's what we are doing right now. And to wrap it up, we have we have like 4 advantages in the overall mining operation and maintenance system. So first is automation deployment, which saves us a lot of human works. The second one is a log analyze platform. So we basically record everything in our system, so any potential risks can be identified and to be mitigated. So the third one is warning, restraint, and more function self-healing. This part we using some very mature technology and to make these things happen, and also let's say save us a lot of time to keep monitoring the entire system and solve the problems. And the third one is network safety warning platform, which also a very basic in the cloud service or in the IDC industry. But we also try to use this enterprise level service into our into our nodes, into our service. And the third, the last one is a comprehensive monitoring system. Like I said, we're monitoring everything to really try to lower the potential risk as low as possible. Yes. And coming to this page, it's a photo, a real photo about our monitoring screens, which might give you some real feeling about how this entire operation and maintenance and monitoring system works. So you can see a lot of information from this screen, like like the location of the Filecoin nodes, like the every data we are trying to monitoring extra. In this page is some pictures about our IDC, or you call it dense data center. So we have currently run 3 T4 level data center in China, and we are working on more right now. So so currently we have like 200 IDC resource globally, some of them in European, in Singapore, Japan, American, extra, and we have like have a very incomparable advantages in this area. So we really can get the fastest network connection and the lowest band price right now, so which reduce our say operation cost, and also because all these cloud service providers need IDC resource, so they can also refer our service or refer our company to this cloud service, so we can build even more connection together with our potential customers. So that's basically what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to introduce. Oh, and one more last page, I'm sorry, is to wrap up our advantages. So first, our advantage is like high performance hardware product. So right now we have a tailor-made hardware product, which with the best investment return rate in the industry, which is very important for miners and also for the investors. These products are also available for both individual customer and the enterprise customers. So if you are like enterprise customers, we can give you a whole pack of solutions to really build your own nodes very quick in the Filecoin system. And the second one is excellent technology development and the platform operation ability, which I have emphasized many times before. So with all this excellent R&D team and also our customer service and operation maintenance team, so we can provide 7+24 hours service globally. So which is very I say very convenient for our customers. So anything you would like to know, or any problem you have, we can respond immediately. So the third one is what we call global business positioning and strong suppliers control. As I mentioned, we have like global IDC resource, and also we have built very good relationships with our suppliers, because we have sold many mining machines, so we have a very considerable amount of purchase amount as well. So the upstream suppliers have a really good relationship with us because we are very important customer for them as well. this control or this partnerships can ensure our supply chain stability and also reduce our cost. The last one is application-oriented business strategy and the incomparable industry resource. As I mentioned before, we are really ambitious to go together with Filecoins to make such network to be applied in the real business scenario. So that's why we strive to build the best infrastructure for IPFS and the Filecoin network, and to push the massive commercial applications of decentralized storage in real life. So that's why we start to cooperate with those cloud service providers like Alibaba Cloud and also Kingsoft Cloud, Qinu Cloud, because we are really we are really trying to make it. We are really trying to focus on the application side and try to make it be possible to be used in the commercial life. So that's all of my presentation. If you have any question, feel free to ask. And thanks for Filecoin team. Again, congratulations to the successful liftoff. Yes.
That was great, Steve. Thank you.
I think there's a couple of questions for Steve.
Yes, guys, feel free to ask if you have any question or if you have anything you would like to discuss.
Yeah, Steve, one question. What advice would you have for other miners, especially new miners just starting?
I'm sorry, could you please ask again?
What advice would you have for other miners, especially new miners just starting?
Oh, okay. That's a very good. That's a very good questions. Advice I have for especially the new joiner. I would say first of all, you have to really understand the economy of Filecoin's ecosystem, because it's very helpful to let's say by understanding the economy of Filecoin's ecosystem, it helps you to calculate your investment to start the business, and also your potential returns. And by knowing you can make more better budget or better predictions, which is very helpful. And also, I would like to say, please to join the Filecoin Slacks and also GitHubs, all these communities, because the Filecoin teams have shared their information very quick, and a lot of helpful information can be found in this on the Slack and the GitHub. So that's basically what I suggest at the very beginning. And of course, if you have for those beginners, if you have any technology or product questions, you are also very welcome to reach us, to reach IPFS Union. We are also very willing to share our experience and also the some business or technology solutions to help you to get started very quickly. Yes.
Great, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
I think there are no more questions. Thank you very much, Steve. This was a great presentation. Thank you for joining us, and I think we'll move on to the next party.
Okay, thank you very much. So if there's no more question, I will end my videos right now.
Great.
Okay, thank you. Bye. Have a nice day.
Thank you. All right, so I think the next slot is actually empty. And the next group is Decentral Tech. I know they are here. If they are ready, we could actually go straight to them. But we can also wait until the scheduled slot. All right, I think we'll wait until Central Tech is ready to go, which should probably be by the scheduled time, which is 2. Okay, and we're back. I think next up we have Decentral Tech.
Am I talking?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see your video, your screen yet, though. Great, we can see you now.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Okay. I want to share my screen.
Great.
How to sharing my screen?
You should be able to see a green button in the center of the bar in Zoom that says Share Screen. You can click that, and that'll open a menu with a lot of different windows.
Yeah, so the PowerPoint will be right. Mm.
We're having some technical difficulties. We'll be back soon.
Hey Juan, it looks like Redwin's back. If you want to promote them to co-host.
Great. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you and we can see your screen, but we are not yet seeing the presentation in presenter mode. You may
Yeah.
want to click present.
Okay. Hello, everyone. We are very glad to have the chance to share our company and work about Filecoin. Here is the short 30 seconds. Yeah, Shanghai Decentral Technology Corporation is a blockchain technology company based on distributed storage technology combined with the new infrastructure industry for Internet of Things, smart cities, and health, and a series of new technology to provide infrastructure construction. Decentral Technology was founded in early 2018. With a team of professional researchers in blockchain and distributed storage. With the continuous expansion and improvement of the business line, 3 branches of Decentral Capital, Decentral Data Center, and Decentral Research Institute are currently established. Decentral Capital focused on venture capital investment in blockchain technology-related companies, primary and secondary market value investment, and digital currency fund investment management. We provide blockchain wealth management services and other service for institutions and investors. And the central data center team are all distributed storage professional researchers dedicated to distributed storage promotion and equipment research and development, distributed storage application development and data center integration construction. And the Central Research Institute focus on the research and development of core blockchain technology and is committed to carry out solutions, strategy research, standard development, evaluation and certification, publicity and promotion, as well as the underlying technology development work. And in 2018, we applied for 2 patents, and in July 2020, we completed the National High-Tech Conversion Project certification. During the development of our company, we have received investment from Tongji University Foundation and Shanghai Minhang District Government. Decentral Technology was founded by me, Shi Mengyi, and my partner Ma Huichao, and our CFO Joseph Zhang and tech leader Ge Yunlong. We are very glad to share our work on Filecoin code. Basically, about 3 parts. Accuracy optimism was the first part. We have made some improvements to the current open source Filecoin Rust accuracy, and some speed improves are obvious. For example, the pre-commit on AMD was before was 23 minutes, and after our improvement, it was shortened to 11 minutes. And the architecture implementation, the architecture was a little bit different from other company. We complete separate the pre-commit 1, pre-commit 2, and commit and storage to different servers, and the task was dispatched in a pipeline, and the storage is placed in the cluster without unnecessary data transmission, no more hardware idle and wasteful. And we achieved outsourcing of snark tasks. At present, we use remote graphic card equipment for the commit to machine instead of equipment in the same computer room. And we achieved the data caching in the storage in the cluster. Almost the same speed read and write effect can be achieved through the mechanical hard disk storage, which can be read and write repeatedly. And we reconstruct the whole schedule part of the Lotus code. We reflect part of the schedule code, and orders can be responded immediately without frequent deadlocks. And with the additional of grouping function, look at the picture, the service can be grouped with the switch, and many switches can many service in different switches can connect to the minor server, and with the best efficiency of read and write in the cluster. With the addition of the grouping function, it is easy to manage the internal data cache with the optimal bandwidth for devices on different switches, and the throughput speed is comparable to that of the local NVMe disk. And we are very happy to join the Filecoin ecosystem. We have built Filecoin Chain Explorer, and Filecoin Wallet, still beta version, and we built a IPFS news site, ipfsdrop.com, to sharing news about IPFS and Filecoin, and our partner and co-founder has participated in the Filecoin initial token offering. And here is the Decentral Connection Plus plan. We have a good partnership with our friends and other companies like hardware supplier, AMD and Intel and Dell and Seagate and IDC Survey Room, and listed company that company named Liangxun can provide health data, which means real data, to store on the distributed network that can make Filecoin a real useful network. And we have a good connection with university and colleges, because both of the co-founder was graduate from the Chinese high schools, Chinese great universities. And several branch structures and in-depth cooperation with local government. In the first half of 2020, Shanghai Minhang District Government and Dalian University and Technology were very positive about the new infrastructure project, giving it an investment amount of 10 million yuan and government land support. Dalian University of Technology participated in the technical cooperation and provided relevant support throughout the whole progress. And about Filecoin and the future of Filecoin, we believe in blockchain. We believe in blockchain as a revolution of productive relationship. It puts the benefits generated by labor back into the hands of the worker. We are a Chinese team and we believe in Marxism. We expect Filecoin to be a blockchain project that returns storage revenue back to the miners. Surely this is something very difficult in today's capital society, and we need real data to storage demands and a rational economy model. We are looking forward to the Filecoin Plus project as FIP 0003. And we hope Filecoin is not just a good project, but a great project. Thank you so much for the chance of sharing.
Thank you very much. It was a great presentation. I'm curious if people have any questions. No questions so far. Thank you. That was great. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So we can, we're a little bit ahead of schedule, which is great. We can, if ours is here, we can move on. Otherwise, we will wait until the time slot. Great. So we will be back by 2:30.
Hello?
Hello. Great.
Hey. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. So. Okay.
Okay,
Uh,
great. If you're ready to go.
so we are ready. Oh, we're ready now.
Yeah, great. Do you want to hit present, and then that way we can see your screen?
Okay. Mm, I'm from AIS. I'm CTO of AIS, but 你说，来一下。
So I will talk. My name is Yinghui Guan. I'm from AIS. I'm an algorithm expert in AIS. So maybe I will introduce my company. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
So, so the full name of our company is Shenzhen Advanced River System Technology. So it is committed to becoming a leading blockchain distributed cloud storage server provider. So our company is founded in 2010 in Shenzhen, and it's a national and Shenzhen high-tech enterprise. Our company has consistently focused on original and new technology development and possesses nearly 60 patents. And most of these patents are invention patents. These patents are related to blockchain, private cloud, and other fields. In 2014, the AIS launched the AIS Private Cloud Project to explore the consumer's cloud storage market and develop the first consumer private cloud server in the world. In 2017, AIS launched the IPFS plan that focuses on practical applications of IPFS technology in the commercial sector. In 2018 and 2019, AIS was the only Chinese company to be invited to attend the IPFS Worldwide Developer Conferences twice in a row. In the first quarter of 2020, AIS created the first node to reach 1 PB and 2 PB computing power on the Filecoin testnet, which is also the only 2 PB node in the first phase of the testnet. AIS Yun has always pursued innovation and is committed to becoming a leading blockchain distributed cloud storage service provider that consistently creates value for customers. AIS Yun has established an experienced, skilled, and highly collaborative R&D team. The core technical team members have 10 to 25 years of professional experience covering hardware, operating systems, container technology, microservices, distributed cloud storage, distributed databases, cross-platform clients, instant messaging, IPFS, Filecoin, blockchain, smart contracts, etc. So this is the introduction of our company. So in the space race, miners of AIS reach total power about now it's about 8, I think it's about 80 TB, maybe total percent of 15. So okay, now let me introduce our members. The first one is our CEO, whose name is Rihe Zhang. So Rihe Zhang is CEO of AIS, undergraduate from Jingdezhen Ceramic Institute, good at research in algorithm, mathematical modeling, token economics, tokenology, economics, and philosophy, holding multiple patents for invention, ever doing sales work in Allo Electronics, a Fortune 500 company, leading iterations of advanced product solutions in several industries, with a unique understanding of chip industry, smartphone industry, cloud storage industry, intelligent electronic system industry. With 15 years of experience in electronic IT industry, with deep insight into development of industry structure, he thinks that like excellent products and excellent companies should not only bring big value for the users, but also necessarily be an assistive model. The second member is Wei Yang, whose English name is Wen. He is CTO of AIS. Get master degree in Harbin Institute of Technology. And full stack software engineer with many years of senior management experience, including product management, project management, etc. Currently focusing on the IPFS Filecoin field, and he has participated in the 2018 and 2019 IPFS Global Developer Conference. And in the Filecoin testnet, AIS support miners have always been at the top of the industry. He focused on team management, software agriculture with efficient lending ability. The main direction is microservice architecture, PaaS architecture, embedded system, IPFS Filecoin, blockchain, distributed cloud storage technology, and the latest technology research and applications. More than 10 years of work experience, worked in ZTE, Gongjin Electronics, Com Electronics, continuous learners, efficient learning ability to communicate with logical thinking ability. Attitude determines everything. So now we introduce the third member, Yonghui Guan, whose title is now the expert of algorithm. Yonghui Guan got a PhD in Texas A&M in 2016 in the major of mathematics, during which he visited University of California, Berkeley, in Simons Institute for the Theory of Computing. Yonghui Guan joined AIS in May 2020. His research focused on applications of fundamental mathematics and artificial intelligence in all kinds of engineering, like engineering, computer science, and whose main work in it was computer science and computer vision and machine learning for 3 years, and now joined the IIS for the Filecoin research for about half a year. The first member is Shi, who is economic expert of IIS, who got a PhD in economics in City University of Hong Kong, who is Shenzhen Peacock Project high-level talents, and macroeconomics and corporate finance research expert. Used to work at a research institute affiliated to a large trust company and a well-known financial technology company. Research results and related articles have been published in academic journals such as China Finance and the Financial Circle. He has relatively rich practical experience in blockchain application. Guide aerial blockchain technology has been successfully implemented in the fields of supply chain finance and the small and medium-sized enterprises financing. As a member of the Chinese Internet of Things Blockchain Supply Chain Financial Standard Formulation member, he participated in the formulation of relevant industry standards. Okay, now this is the introduction of our company. Madam?
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate you taking the time to present here. Let me check chat and see if we have any questions from anybody. It doesn't look like we have any in chat. Let me check the.
Hey, sorry about that. I stepped away from.
我们比较期待那个经济模型，就是 F 就004方案的更快的落地。对，您说我们更期待004方案的落地。
So we expect we will really expect the new economic model like 004 like this.
就是我相信我相信004方案的落地会为那个新的矿工带来更多的方便。
So I think the new plan of 004, the new model will bring very convenient to the miners, and we hope it will be. So we expect it.
Yeah, sounds good. I think a question that I've been asking other miners is just what advice do you have for new miners? So for miners that are new to the network, that are just coming in, what advice do you have for them?
什么意思？
对新的 miners 有什么建议？
新的建议，新的 miners 有什么建议？就是以我个人的角度来说，的话，我认为004方案的落地呢，可能会为新的矿工降低更低的门槛。我觉得新的矿工的加入呢，我觉得 怎么说呢？我觉得可能就是我明天可能会讲的一些东西，我本来预计的，就是比如说我们注重的稳定，就是可能对矿工来说就是稳定第一要素，对，稳定第一要素，主要是这个，讲这个。
新的 miners 的。
对对。
So he thinks that the new 004 so will be very good to new miners because it's more stable.
So
the stability is the most important thing for miners.
Great. Yeah. Great, thank you. That sounds good. So is there anything else you want to communicate out to the community? If not, we're good to go and we can move on to the next group.
No, thanks.
Thank you.
Great, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
还是不是始终走到了很多东西？
我们现在可以退出了吗？
可以了，再找下一个。
退出了吗？
还有点懵。
退出给我骂人的时候，找。
Welcome. Are you from Linden?
好，我们是那个 ST Cloud and Linden Compression. Hi.
Great. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
哎哦。
Thank you.
OK. 我可以说中文吗 ？Mr. Lai.
Hi. Eh? Can you hear me?
Hello. Welcome. Yes, we can hear you. You are on, so you can go ahead with your presentation.
好，我们讲一下，我们目前呢针对这个004方案呢，还是有所顾虑，因为目前所有的大型矿工还不足以维持整个生产过程当中的电费，和费用。这样的话，我们矿工手里面的这个 file 还不足以来支持平常生产的这个费用，所以我们希望就是那个实验室能够考虑一下，在整个挖掘过程当中把25%放大到50%，这样的话呢，我们有足够的这个循环流通的代币来维持整个运转，维持整个生产运转。我们也准备了就是火山 Cloud， 就是很多应用，这些应用呢已经可以经过证实，可以进行数据存储和真实的数据存储。那么我们 ST Cloud and Linden Compression 呢，已经做了很多这方面的工作，包括我们的社区。那么接下来，特别是在大矿工启动之后，我们发现所有的抵押都还不足以让我们来维持整个网络的安全，所以我希望我们的开发团队可以认真考虑004提案当中可以再放大一部分，让整个矿工的流通币可以流通起来。那么我们还有一些解决方案，这些解决方案呢，就是针对 DeFi，然后可以进行抵押。我们计划让矿工的算力，就是矿工的算力可以用作来质押，来保证整个矿工手里有足够的这个流通代币，可以开动设备，维护整个网络的安全。接下来我们让我们的这个 美女，完了我们的主持人给大家介绍一下这个关于这个 DeFi 的这个一个解决方案。OK。
I think Linden community is trying to translate, but they're messaging me privately. So Linden, can you message everyone?
OK， 你来了。
I'm waiting for the. Okay, can they see?
OK， 可以看到了吗？可以看到我们的屏幕了吗？
我这里连不上。
连不上。
没有，还是这样子。
OK。
你看一下。
I also think it's quite okay if you want to do a presentation in Chinese, and then we can work to get it translated to English afterwards and use subtitles on YouTube, if that works for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that should work. I think what was going on is that Linden community, which is another person, was translating, but they were accidentally sending it just to me, and I think we're good now. So I think we can probably resume.
可以的呀。
但是你那个文件是不是要点击这个文件？对，桌面一会儿你放到这里。可以，哎，你不要取消，允许。
允许。
对，你看。
Hold on, we need to upload the file.
OK。
允许。
允许了呀。
对。
允许了呀。
这里去。
OK。你来一下。我们允许了呀。Sorry。
这个。
数据是这个牌。
我只看到你，都没看到那个共享屏幕那个。
对，它还没 ，it's not uploaded yet。
哎，一般你那个关掉。哦，屏幕的部分，这。该怎么试试？这个我还没弄。
你点中间的共享。
Linden community, you can unmute if you'd like to translate live. You have co-host ability, so you can take off mute if that's helpful.
I think they were translating by text, so.
No, actually, we have the PowerPoints ready in English. We're just trying to upload.
那个音量关掉。哇！
这出来了吧？
原来还在里面。
OK， 好，你来调一下。
可以了吗？
点没有，点那个不是共享。
屏幕共享了。
不是点屏幕共享，你直接点共享文件。
Where is it？ 哪里有共享文件？
高级共享？不是吧？不是高级共享里面有共享文件。OK now.
Is it working?
Did you guys see the file? 可以了。OK now.
Yes. Yes, we
Alright.
see it.
Okay, now it's easier.
你们的音量都关掉，要不然就回声很大。
So we actually come out with a solution that we think is better. And then I will just like briefly go through the whole solution. Let's just go down.
Okay, sounds good. And feel free to restart as you prefer. We can cut the recording.
怎么又回来了？
你这个 PDF 直接往下。
Is it working now?
这感觉怎么是我的共享的
左右键？左右键。
Okay.
Okay. So let me briefly introduce this project introduction. Okay. Okay, next one. 那你按下一个 next page 下一页。
有吗？
对，下一页。好，可以了。Okay, this project introduction, we're doing like decentralized finance of Filecoin, and of course we are aiming to facilitate the liquidity of fill. And this is like a diagram about how holders and how miners through this DeFi platform, how we do the activities to borrow and lending money, through the fill. The holders can actually supply fill to the DeFi platform, and then they can earn interest and also participate in the liquidity mining too. So they're like two incomes. And the miners can pledge the mining power or the mining machine. Actually, they're not, like they have to pay more. They don't have to pay more. They can use their current resources to pledge and get fill to participate in mining. And next page. The third page will be the roadmap of holders lending fill in DeFi. And there was like five, or altogether 6 procedures. It's very clear, I guess. First, the holders will exchange fill into eFill in the ratio 1-to-1. And then second, they're gonna pledge the eFill. And then they're gonna get DF token and also DFill as a certificate of pledging the fill. And then the fourth procedure is going to be pledge DF token to do the staking in order to get the interest. And also the fifth one will be get dividend eFill through DF staking, and they can redeem eFill from staking through DFill too. And the last one will be exchange back to the fill. So the 3 partnerships, holders, the DeFi platform, and as well as mining pool. So I think it's pretty clear. And then the next page, please. The next page is about the roadmap of miners borrowing fill. So it's the other way, how miners do, what can miners do? So the miners can first, why this one is like,
pledge.
I know, can I move this? Okay. The miners can pledge mining power or mining machines like their current resources, and then to get fill from the mining pool. And then they can deposit fill, and then at the same time, they will get eFill. And then exchange the borrowed eFill into fill through the mining pool at ratio 1-to-1. And then pledge this fill to participate in mining through the Filecoin network. And then fill rewarded from mining will be put into the mining pool. So that's the whole process of miners, how miners borrowing fill. Next page, please. And this diagram shows the roadmap of miners canceling pledging. Is actually very clear and very simple. They just convert mining rewarded fill into eFill and then returning the borrowed eFill. And then they can redeem mFill and then cancel mining power or mining machine that they have pledged through, and then returning the mFill. And that's the whole process is done. And I'll basically briefly introduce how our DF token offers and distribution. Okay, that's like I won't talk through it because it's very clear about our regional thought about this project. So we hope that you guys can indulge us to do this project together. And this project has actually received a very like a large agreement and from the miners, and it helps them a lot because they can use their current resources to get more, to get their operation running. At the same time, it's very different from the Huobi and then the other centralized exchange, because this is based on decentralized exchange. So basically it's done. Any questions? Thank you. This platform will actually be online at the end of this month or very early in November. It's on the process already. Yeah. So it's done from our part. Is there any questions we would like to talk or discuss?
I don't see any questions. Great, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, so I'm guessing that was Linden and SD Cloud. And then I think up next we have RR Mine. Are they here? We're a bit ahead of schedule, so we'll go on break and come back when it's time. All right, we have a slight change of schedule. We will have Big Chungus up next. And I think we have Eric.
Hey. Just give me 1 second as I share my screen. Oh no. Did I crash? Oh, wait,
nope.
I think I'm still here. Oh, okay, yeah, when you share screen, the whole like Zoom thing disappears. Like there's like a small little taskbar. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, all good.
Perfect. Alrighty then. Hey, this is Big Chungus again. We're back. My name is Eric too. I'm a protocol engineer at ChainSafe. And ChainSafe is a Web 3.0 research and development firm with over 40 friends distributed all over around the globe. And if you guys haven't heard of us before, we love blockchains. So much that we work on a lot of different blockchains. Obviously, the one that everybody's here to listen to is Filecoin. I'll be talking about some of the stuff we work on in the Filecoin ecosystem. But we also work on Ethereum. We maintain the widely used Web3.js library in the ETH1 space. And in the ETH2 space, we're building the TypeScript implementation and also doing research in light clients. We also do work with Hyperledger Besu to maintain Ethereum Classic compatibility. We also work on in the Cosmos ecosystem, where we're building Ethermint, which is a Cosmos SDK blockchain with EVM capabilities. And we also work with the Polkadot ecosystem, where we're building Gossamer, which is the Go implementation of the Polkadot runtime environment. So yeah, we work on many different projects in a wide array of ecosystems, which gives us a very unique advantage and unique perspective, rather, when we're working with new ecosystems and building out software and protocols there. Yeah, I'll just give a brief overview from the miner show and tell last time on our architecture. As you can see, our architecture is super simple. We have 3 little machines, picture down below there. We kind of represent what a quote unquote small miner would look like. We have 3 machines. We have what's called our storage machine, which is kind of our storage array with all of our hard drives. This machine also runs the Lotus daemon to keep up with the blockchain, and runs the Lotus miner. Our other machine is what we call the seal machine, or the sealer box, which runs PC1 and PC2. Lots of RAM, good CPU. And then we have our snark box, which, as the name implies, computes snarks. So that's like part of the C1 and C2 phase. And in that one, we have a couple very nice GPUs, although they're like pretty obsolete now, only like in a month or 2 since we bought them, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. And so yeah, we've made pretty good progress. I guess one of our goals, we have like a couple goals with the whole Big Chungus project. But one of our goals was to, kind of demonstrate and show people that, small miners can, being a small miner is actually like, feasible in the Filecoin ecosystem. In the North America region, it shows we ended up at 11th place, but we really ended up at 10th place because I think one of the miners in like 5th or 6th place or something didn't complete a sector life cycle. So I'm just going to say we ended up at 10th place. But we ended Space Race 1 with 5.5 terabytes sealed, with 99% storage success rate and a 100% retrieval success rate, which is like crazy. We're very happy and proud of those numbers. And as of mainnet, so as of today, we actually just crossed the 10 terabyte mark. So now we have the minimum amount of power to start participating in consensus, which is really awesome. I think we'll start seeing our first block mined maybe in a couple of days or maybe in a week or so. So that's really exciting. I've just been looking at our logs and all that stuff nonstop throughout my workday. It's exciting, very exciting. And so yeah, I think this just goes to show that anybody really can participate in the Filecoin ecosystem and have a good time and mine. So like I said, that was our first goal of this whole Big Chungus project. But we have other goals with this Big Chungus project too, aside from just participating as a storage miner. So in other words, what I'm going to explain to you is how Big Chungus can even get chunkier. And before that, I would like to introduce what we call Forest, one of our projects that we are building in the Filecoin ecosystem. So Forest is a implementation of the Filecoin protocol written in Rust. So it's very similar to what Lotus and Go Filecoin and Fuhan, or sorry, the Sorimitsu team, what they're building. But ours is in Rust, and we have a focus in safety and performance. And right now we're at the very late stages of building our verifier node, which is what most people, right now would know as, like the Lotus daemon, which, syncs the blockchain and does transaction verification and all of that good stuff. And with Forest, we plan on, building a whole Rust ecosystem around, the Filecoin stack. So we're only in our first phases, and how this kind of ties into the Big Chungus, project is, we want to slowly replace all of the Lotus software inside of Big Chungus with Forest, so we can start battle testing our implementation and making tweaks and getting it up to production, which is super exciting. We're pretty close. And we're always, we always welcome contributors. Our GitHub link is right there for Forest. So very exciting, very exciting. And our other project that we work, one of the other projects rather, that we work on in the Filecoin ecosystem is on retrieval markets. And so right now in the mining space, I guess the role of the miner is it's quite entangled with the retrieval side of it too, so the storage market and the retrieval market side. Right now, what we're doing is doing research and development on separating the roles of the miner into what we call a retrieval only miner. And so recently we've prototyped a retrieval market discovery mechanism using Gossip Sub to, I guess, enable that. And so what this allows Big Chungus to do eventually is, to maybe even like not do any storage mining and just serve files as a retrieval only miner, or we can do both. But the power of retrieval markets is that we can separate these roles and kind of, I guess, decouple the economics, maybe even of the storage market and the retrieval market. And hopefully Big Chungus will be the first retrieval only miner. But obviously, we're open sourced, so anybody can be running this. You can check out our work down here at that GitHub link on our work for retrieval markets. And as a reminder and a plug, tomorrow at I think around 1 a.m. UTC on Wednesday, David and Elizabeth are two expert engineers who wrote the retrieval markets code, will be doing a presentation on on the retrieval markets. And I guess I also forgot to mention on the forest side, tomorrow we'll be giving a talk also at 1400 UTC, where all the other implementations are also going to be presenting the work that they've been doing. So be there. It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be a lot more details and in-depth conversations around, alternative implementations and retrieval markets. So to sum it up, like we've learned a lot through, this whole Big Chungus project. And we've like one of the real, the main goal, I should say, of the whole Big Chungus project is to understand how, how to run this kind of software and like what kind of work goes into building this kind of or into running this kind of software from the miner side and from, just the user side as well. And one of the great things about, participating as a miner is that we can take the experience that we've learned from like the difficulties and the barriers in running the software, and then make our software a lot easier for miners to run. So, we've lived through the whole life cycle of being a miner, staying up and upgrading software, writing metrics, tools to capture metrics and all of that. And hopefully we can incorporate that into Forest to better serve different stakeholders in the ecosystem. And so, I think that's it. That's it from me. Yeah. Feel free to hit me up on Twitter. Check out GitHub. Feel free to ping David as well. I don't think he has a Twitter, but I don't know, message him on one of his GitHub repos. Maybe he'll respond, open up an issue. So yeah, thank you. That's it for me.
Awesome, thank you. Quick question. What advice do you have for new small miners?
Yeah, so I mean, now that Filecoin has reached mainnet, so in most blockchains, the role of a miner is to provide consensus, and what that means is to participate in block production and all of that. But in the Filecoin world, miners kind of have two roles, right? If you hit the minimum consensus requirement, which is 10 terabytes right now on mainnet, then you can start mining blocks. But another way to participate as a miner is to also just be a storage miner and accept storage and retrieval deals. And I think that's like one thing that a lot of people forget. And so people are like, oh man, I have like such a way to climb now as a small miner. I have to mine for like weeks or a month or something like that until I can make blocks and see returns. And that's not true, right? Because you can start providing deals today, or start receiving deals today to store and and to serve data. So yeah, that's one piece of advice is you don't have to mine blocks to earn rewards on Filecoin.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Sweet. Any other words or any other questions from people watching? What inspired you to use Rust versus Go?
Sorry?
The question is, what inspired you to use Rust versus Go?
We wanted to use Rust because there's a very big focus on, a lot of like the security aspects of Rust that we were very attracted to. So like all the memory safety and the ease of concurrency. And I mean, like building another Go implementation, I don't think really helps many people. There's already two. So building an implementation in Rust gave us an opportunity to, re-implement the VM and all the actors, which is, I think, a very important part of having, like a resilient blockchain ecosystem. We've seen it a few times in other blockchains where having multiple implementations of, the virtual machine and like all the other components really like save them. I guess what one obvious one example that comes to mind that is like sticking in my mind since for years now is in 2016, I think around September during DevCon 2, there was a bug in, I believe, in the Go implementation of Ethereum, and that caused a fork in the network where I think they were calculating gas incorrectly. I don't really remember. It's like 4 years ago, but because they had the Rust implementation as well, they were able to keep the chain running, and they just had to make a bug fix in Geth, and then everything was all good again. So I think that's one of the big advantages of having a different implementation, and Go kind of was a natural one to write another client in. It's performant, it's memory safe, concurrency is pretty easy. Yeah, it just seemed like the obvious natural choice.
Awesome. Sounds great. I don't see any more questions, so I think that's it for now. Thank you so much.
Cool. Thanks for having me.
All right, so we have 2 more to go, RR Mine and NBFS Pool. RR Mine might appear sometime before, and when they show up, we will pass the stage to them. Otherwise, whenever, I think NBFS will be our last speaker. Thank you very much. quick update. The last speaker hasn't shown up. I'll give another 5-10 minutes and then call it. Okay, the last speaker didn't show up. We may be able to record later in the week. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been Miner Spotlight. We will take the talks from that got recorded to this, and we will split them out into independent videos that we'll be adding to the YouTube channel eventually. Thanks so much. Test 1, 2, 3.